Hello, hello, and welcome in everyone. I hope all of you are doing great tonight. After all, it is Thursday, so close to the weekend. Just one more day, and we'll have free time. So, what have you been up to today, guys? I hope all of you had at least kind of good day, and if not, I hope I'll make it a little bit better. Hey there, Lumi. Hey there, lady. How have you been? And as you guys are typing your messages, well, we will basically continue playing Genshin, straight up into it. There is not much else to say. Just jump in, do it, play it, so you get that mula mula. It's not sponsored. I wish it was. Maybe one. Right. Here we go. Don't. I guess we will not jump straight into it because apparently there is an update. It shouldn't take long. It says that it will take about 2.5 minutes. So yeah, we'll just have to wait. And yeah, we will continue focusing on Archon quests in the Sumeru so we can finish them. And once they are finished, well, either I will be going for Fontaine quests, Archon quests whatsoever, or we will do side quests in Sumeru. The world quests, the side quests, or whatever they have to offer. So yeah, that's basically the plan for now. Yeah. Have you done well, says Lobby? I have indeed, thank you. There wasn't really much going on. It's just, like, yeah, not much going on. I guess there's nothing else to say to it. Actually, no, that's a lie. Yesterday, I've been visiting my grandparents. Yes, this is quite out of the norm. We have quite extended family. So, myself, my parents and my brother are living in one city, grandparents in the other, aunts and uncles in the other, and so on and so forth. We just mix and match. And yeah, we basically visited yesterday. It was all good, all fun. Aras stayed at home. He won't come with us this time. And we went on to the uncle's house, which has changed quite a bit. So the uncles are not living in the city; they're living in like a small village, and there is a house that is shuttered. And they have been changing some stuff for the garden they have. They started growing plants and so on, which is a bit surprising. Because I don't think even my mom knew about this. Like, it's good, it's great, because now we have actual food that we can make ourselves. It's kind of self-sustainable place for now. And there was so many tomatoes. From what they have told us, they didn't expect anything to grow out of the seeds they brought in. It wasn't really seeds, they just like a stem for tomatoes and so on. And it was about to die. So they decided, you know what, might as well give it a last chance. Maybe there will be something good out of it. Maybe something will grow out. And it just sprouted so much that it's everywhere. So yeah, they couldn't really pick everything up. From what they said, they were done eating tomatoes because they had so many. So we got some, and today we ate some tomato sauce and pasta, and they're good. They're really good. Give some to Mark. Well, he would have to drive here, or fly here, rather. So, if he wants to, you know, might as well get rid of them. Maybe she'll pay some. You know, get money in as well. But yeah, they're growing basically tomatoes, watermelon, onions, cucumbers. And I think that's it for that part of the garden. Because previously they already had apples and like, I don't think it's a walnut tree. I don't think it is. I don't recall exactly which type of tree it is. And some, oh god, I don't know in English. What is the name of it? I think it's... I have to check it real quick with the dictionary. Give me a second. Agrest. What is it in English? Gooseberry. There it is. So that's also what was growing. I don't know if it still grows. It might. It was too dark to tell at the time we were there, so yeah. The garden is even bigger now. So there is the flower like garden part, and there is also this whole like just grass, fenced out grass area with obviously parts of this being trees for apple trees and garden stuff, or the field stuff. Hey, and the Genshin launched. Good, lovely. Hey there, Fabulouses, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Why am I still getting pings? How many will I get? Like, stop it. Get some help. There you go. Please. Everything is fine? Good, and that's good to hear. Okay, we're launching the game right now, and we will be hopefully quickly loading in. We'll see how it will turn out. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't you? Oh, by the way, I changed my mouse. So, unfortunately, this one is wireless. Wireless, and unfortunately, is because sometimes it will, you know, be not registered and stuff. But it's a small price to pay for constantly unplugging and plugging in the older one that is broken. So at least this time I don't have to worry about constant noise in my ears. Verifying file integrity. Yeah, it will take a while. Might as well let you guys look on it. And me getting some wonderful, wonderful play and stream points of Genshin. So. Ah. So what have you guys been up to today? I'm craving to know. This will take a while, won't it? Oh boy. Enjoying the music? Is that what it is? Wait, it's a duck, isn't it? Am I looking at the duck? I think it is a duck. Maybe small chicken. I gotta have an emote, a John emote. Ask sorry. He has been working for a while for me. Though to be fair, she has work to do. Maybe one day. One day I'll get what I'm owed. I'm not owed anything yet. I did not pay, so I'm paying after I get it, or immediately as I get it. Come on, Genshin, come on! Launch yourself. Oh god, no. I forgot I was here. Oh boy. You know what? Might as well do it, right?
We're way behind schedule.
Okay. Come on. Why don't you stay a bit longer like that? I really appreciate it. Why is a goddamn donkey? What? Why are you saying no to lady? Come on. It's okay. We'll be fine. I do need it. Might as well do that. I'll be fine, lady. See? It's weak. It can compare to my power. Ugh. I need to get used to this sensitivity this mouse has. It's far different from what I... Okay! Well... We have finished Early records. And we got a new event on our hands. So... what I think we will do... What's this? Beat dance. We can get Bennett out of it? Or is it for TCG Bennett? We might actually get Bennett out of it, despite me already having it, but we will have him higher. Do I have Bennett C1? Or C0? I don't remember now. I have him C0. Quite interesting that we can get 4 stars this way. I wonder if they're going to plan to do more stuff like that. Oh, by the way, guys,
It's so nice to de-stress.
There are drops enabled. So if you have Genshin account connected to Twitch and you can gain some rewards, and after I think give it 2.5 hours or 3 hours of watching, you will be able to get Primo Gems as well. So, you know, make sure to do so. Right, either way. I don't remember why I was there. Oh, I know. I remember why I was there. Right. Either way, I think we will leave the quest for later and focus on Sumeru today. I think this way will be best. Let me get on my laptop then. The Twitch drops don't work on phones? They might not. I never thought of it. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, let me quickly show the... They do? Oh. Oh, then I have to be on the laptop in that case. Right, either way, let's get to Sumeru so we can actually do the main quest. Secret of Scorching Desert. Right, we're supposed to wait until the following morning. I guess we can wait here. What's the problem, right? From 6. Let's do it. So, what do you want me now? Gather at the entrance of the village. Oh, that's not the village. Wrong button, Christ. Okay, let's get it. There we are. I think we're like halfway through the Sumeru quest. Might be mistaken though. Here we are. Why is Paimon not talking is the main quest. Oh well. We're back at the Haru village again. Whoa! This place is still burning hot, just like how it was on our first visit. Paimon wonders how Jet and Terza are doing. Paimon's kinda concerned. Are we... We're doing... Oh my good god, we're doing a side quest. I already got the drops? Nice. So apparently, I guess there were 2 quests that require us to be in an outer village. Yeah, okay. They should be doing well. Yes, that's what Paimon thinks too, even if we're just speculating here. This expedition should have helped with their composure, or should we say that they're growing up? I'm not sure if we can call what Tirza did growing up. But Jet said that he was like a attention-throwing kid. He will not get me this time. There's that adventure. Would it be? Sorry for interrupting your conversation. I'm Kalantari, a student in the academia. I seek traces of the past that remain on the earth. Were you part of Tirzad Hindi's recent expedition in the desert? Huh? How did you know? It really is you. He mentioned both of you in the acknowledgements of his paper. Paper? Oh, yeah, he did say he would focus on writing his paper once he got back. So, it's done already? Yep, he locked himself in his room once he got back from the desert. The other researchers were worried that he was depressed from failing to obtain any results from his expedition. After a few days, we started betting on whether he would eat or drink first when he finally came outside. But he suddenly charged out and submitted a paper to the academia. The Golden Slumber. A study on governance in the later period of Al-Ahmar's civilization and stages of survival. It may sound a little rude, but I never expected Terzat to be capable of writing such a groundbreaking paper. Groundbreaking? That sounds very impressive. Like Paimon's slime fish. That means Paimon's also very impressive. Yeah, not at all, I was just being sarcastic. Anyway, how did he thank us in the groundbreaking paper of his? Let me think. It was at the end of the paper, so I can still remember it very clearly. I'd like to dedicate this last paragraph to a traveler and his companion. They are like the corollas that blossom in the nursery, the bread and salt during a long trip, as well as a gift to me from the desert. Without them, I in no way could complete this paper. Whoa, Ranger! That doesn't really flatter us there. A gift from the desert, huh? Paimon's blushing. He did pay us, though. No, you deserve the praise. Anyone who helps a researcher during the paper writing process is worthy of acknowledgement and gratitude. In the world of researchers, there is nothing more painful than writing a paper. If there is, it will be getting stuck writing a paper. Zed was worrying about his paper when we first met. He probably suffered quite a bit before then. Tell you the truth, lately I've been trapped in the state of suffering as well. I decided to enter the desert, thinking that perhaps I could make some new discoveries based on Tirzad's phases. I didn't expect to meet the very person featured in his acknowledgements. It must be fate that brought us together. So, can you help me like you helped him? Let me think about it. Oh, are you perhaps exhausted and in need of some rest after your last adventure? Or did Tirzad's lack of common sense leave you with a bitter taste? It's alright, I understand your pains. After all, it isn't easy for adventurers who travel the world to deal with the researchers. But I'm different. I'm from a family of merchants in Port Ormos. I'm nothing like those researchers who don't even know how to communicate with people. Well, allow me to give you two a warm welcome. How does treating you to a meal sound? Of course, you'll be well compensated for your trouble. Whatever he paid, I'll... well, let's discuss it later. Getting paid and treated to a meal sure sounds like a good deal, Ranger. Let's help him out. If you insist. I don't want to do this quest, goddammit. I know that started. I want to finish Archon quests, please. There we go. The Dia and Candice. Hell yeah.
You're all here so early.
Oh, it's not bottom. Second.
Looks like we have everyone here.
Sign up.
Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday.
Hi.
No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Mommy Candice. Really? That's all it was? I guess we are trying to get...
We're way behind schedule.
Well, how much? Excuse you? Oh. There are 3 layers of this. Holy shit. I'm so glad that they actually made those, like, layer stuff and so on. Right, so I guess we need to teleport here. Hopefully, this is the fastest way to get where we are trying. What is that? This is the first time seeing a convoy with a Facturian. Oh, this is going to be bad. Oh boy!
Focus.
God damn it! God, you don't die!
Allow me. Uphill battle. Born of ice and frost.
Oh my good god. I couldn't run away from them. This was great. Oops. Run away. Right. Oh. Another question is what exactly? I guess. Oh, there they are. Who are they? Is this the people that we know of? This is an agreed location, so I guess. That's a standard.
They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You don't have to admit to that.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although,
I know who they are. This is the ones that were trying to cut Dia's... Well, the ones that Dia offered her arm to.
you brought fewer people than I imagined.
We're surrounded.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
Uh-oh.
You stay right there!
Cutscene! Let's go!
Playmate! What do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Don't you see this blade here?
You coward! Why are your hands shaking?
Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Well, that was scary.
Paimon's dizzy.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I thought I had a mouthful of sand or something. uh, is everyone okay? What about Raman? Oh boy.
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believe me.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
Paimon, are
They
you
must have
dumb?
fallen down here with us.
The-
Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. Two major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
I don't think
I
that's...
thought you weren't interested in gods.
I don't think that's the case.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Well, I think I know why the map looks the way it looks right now. Everything is basically...
If you lie on the
Maybe
grass,
not.
you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Maybe it's not really that visible. Hey there, Mark. How's it going? Oh, you're lurking already. Okay, well, never mind then. Let's see what we got. You need electro for this? I don't have kitchen, god damn it. I don't have her to do it. I do have Lisa though, so... I guess I could choose Lisa. I guess. Let's start it. Actually, I don't think we will need to. Electro. Yeah, we'll be fine without Electro, right? What could go wrong? Oh wow. Looks beautiful.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kinda strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Well, count me in, because I will definitely do it. This area looks really good. Oh wow. I did not expect this to happen. Anything that I need to, put my eyes on? Like a chest, or a dune, or something? No? Not. Oh wait, we're inside of the... Yeah. I forgot that we're inside of the domain now.
We're way behind schedule.
Well, I guess there are things in domains too. Let's see what this one is.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Oh. I guess that's the right position. What about this? This one is in the right position as well. Ceremonial guide. Look up at the hole as immortal and listen to King Deshret's idea. Okay. Stop playing. To King Deshret's holy guidance. How is that? Oh, now it doesn't work. So there is a certain way to do it. Now the goddamn question is how.
We're way
How
behind
are we
schedule.
supposed to do it, and where can we find out? Hey, Sonny, how's it going? Is there a way that it will tell us? There's gotta be a way, right? Oh. There we go, it worked. Somehow. Huh. But I just had to match every single one. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll take it, I guess. Here we are on the first floor, what it seems like. Oh. Huh. Yeah, Maybe go back. I'd rather have you with us. What is this? Oh, hello, little guys. What are you doing here? Now, wait, son of a... Doing alright, just got off work. Has been interesting. Oh, what happened?
Hold the line!
Right, let's see what else there is plunder around. Oh. Well. Guess we have enemies down there. This is the button for elevator. Anything else that should... Oh, that's bad. Because we cannot climb this. In domains you cannot climb, which is a bit dumb. There we go! God, I love it. Okay, there was a library here. Seems like there is not much else around. Nothing. No? Aha! Oh, I don't like it. Chest! Oh, you son of a... Well, at least we can get it still. So what it seems like, it's going to be quite a maze, unless they are guiding us the proper way.
Next on the agenda.
Well, we figured it out, huh? Not really that important. Oh, hi.
Allow me!
There we go. So it seems like there's another elevator. We can activate. Ah, chest. Had a feeling there was something around. Still want to check the front though, just to make sure that we didn't miss anything. Doesn't seem like it. There we go. So, where will this take us now? Already? There we go. After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understand the priest's parlor tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground, get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Nonsense like forbidden ground ahead, mortals shall not pass, or whatever are just made up by the priest to hoodwink us. I leave this method here in hopes that the people of King Deshret who shall travel here in the future shall freely enjoy the privilege of witnessing his sacred presence. That makes sense. Label it so it goes down and just step on it once it's down so it goes up again. Sounds easy enough. Okay. Press it and jump on it. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we have some things locked. Yeah, I was about to say, meaning there are enemies nearby. Oh boy. Ow. Oh, it's an elevator. Is it? No, it's throwing off and on and stuff. Interesting. Okay. During my shift today, a cop was chasing a robber across the street and he kept throwing stuff from his pockets. The officer was alone in the chase. The officer did catch him and tackle him after the truck blocked the robber from running any further. There's quite a scene to see. Yeah. How then? Okay, so what do you want? What? Oh, they turn. You gotta wait for this to come back. There we go. And now the last one. Ta-da! Oh god, we're going up already. Don't think I'm supposed to be up here, but sure. I'll take it. Okay, let's go down. Where's that going on? There wasn't really much to... Ah, we're going even further down. Makes sense. So...
Now that's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
Huh. Oh well, I guess we go up now. I'm afraid to walk home during the day? Why? Why are you afraid? Okay! That is quite a sight to behold. I wish I could take a picture without us being in the goddamn... Wait, I think I can do it. Aha! Now, how do I disable all the signs and so on? I don't think I can, which is sad. But I'm going to take a screenshot of it, nevertheless. There we go. There is a wallpaper material, but unfortunately there is still HUD available. Perhaps.
It's getting brighter! Oh, it looks so beautiful!
We're going to say hi to Lord Rukadevara.
Wait.
Could it be? Well, this stuff doesn't happen during the day. It normally happens at night. What? Somebody stealing and chasing in the day? No, it happens no matter what the hour it is. The robbery happens all day long. It doesn't matter the hour. Plus, it's just robbery. Why would it be? Why would you be afraid to go during the day? Walk home.
What's that?
A load of flowers! And it looks like there's something among them.
It looks like a tomb.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Yeah, Nahida is owning Death Threat.
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Oh boy.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for Greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata came to the rescue of King Deshret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe any of the rumors. King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, It was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing.
What?
We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Raman takes some time to collect his thoughts. Raman's reaction is nothing strange to any believer of the truth he had just witnessed.
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks.
It would be nice to know more.
I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for.
Hey.
But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side.
Nice.
And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
Nice. Lovely.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Raman's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
I'll say this, it's even present in the current world. But there are people who just want to guide us through what quote-unquote God says and does and so on. They're just, not really knowing themselves. They're just trying to create it so they can control people, like sages do right now. And then there are people who are just believing in what they think was right. Stuff like that. But nobody should know for sure. Oh well. Be cautious when going home. You should always be cautious when going home. When being everywhere, but just don't be paranoid about it. Like somebody robbing a convenience store or something, it's on a daily basis. Like, being afraid of it will not serve you any well. Just be aware of your surroundings, that's it. That was my day, it was fine. This is a turn for the better.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
Oh.
Sino, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
Interesting. Now I know more about King Deshret. I honestly was curious about this story, so I'm glad I finally can understand more about it. Anything around? I doubt. Maybe, perhaps. I doubt there is much else. Mines are not usually places where you want to hide stuff from people as life. Oh yeah, there will be some in the code and so on, but it will not be specifically hidden. I need a shorter parry. Come on, there we go. Yes, height matters in this game. Okay, where is the leaving the main portage? Oh, there it is. Let's go. Time to get the village keepers out of their hands. How far is it? It's quite far. Okay, well, hopefully this is the proper way to be. Yeah, that's good. Hydration? Oh, for crying out loud. Hello, Eremites. I hope you are not going to kill us. Thank you.
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
Good.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Hell yeah.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
That's right.
Oh, Sino is spaced.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless!
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost!
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders! You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves!
No, not Sino! He's gonna tear us limb from limb!
Are they goddamn German? No, it wasn't us. We were following orders. Hell.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy!
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask them a question?
Be my guest.
The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
Oh, hell yeah.
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Just go ask the goddamn Lesser Lord Kusanali to help you, for crying out loud, instead of having her locked up in the goddamn prison you created for her. Like, it's that easy. You have a god. Just use his help. Or her help in that case.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output.
Wanderer or Balladir, that's his name.
With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's Madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
But the sages' end product won't be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. It will be the Balladir.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
Yeah, because you looked her
So,
up.
this is the path the sages have chosen.
Even now, they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. Never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Goddamn. This is really... I feel bad for her, Nahida, honestly. She's been through so much. Well, let's talk to Candace now, I guess. Or with Candace.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The 2 new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
Honestly, I don't know if you guys have the same, like, sort of feeling about Candace as I do, but doesn't she remind you of Jean, the acting Grandmaster of Mondstadt? It feels like as if she is the, the one taking care of things when it's very difficult, but also guiding everyone to do their jobs and so on. Like, we are basically Knights of Favonius for Candace. Is it just me? It's hard to not feel weighed down by what we just learned. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary of Surasthana like a lost cause. Even those she's protected have never realized there is such a small and childlike god in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh! Paimon's so coming with you!
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes, I'm sorry. I had my reasons, but now I know we're all in this together. In between the conversations, Candace and Paimon bring over snacks and tea. Dea's expression is relaxed, as if her mood hasn't been affected by the heavy conversation at all. Sino has a firm and solemn expression on his face. It looks like he's made up his mind about something. The core of his beliefs is... Alhaitham also turns towards the crowd he wants to listen to. After that, the whole story comes out. All the experiences, feelings, and secrets are shared freely with everyone. To share everything means to consider everyone as allies. From today on, everyone will fight for the same
Even though
God.
we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything we've experienced so far in Sumeru.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I had anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I will do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
Hell yeah. King Dashford and the mages. Hey, okay, so you finished this part of the quest. Nice. Let's talk to each and every one of them, shall we? Jeez, gotta talk to Candace, come on.
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave Aru Village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past. I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
Hell yeah.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time.
I love how I have his voice.
Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
He's just speaking truth. If she takes it personally, that's her fault.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
The past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on, and none of it'll earn me a single mora. I can't believe it.
Look on the bright side, Dia. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this is all over.
Yeah, everlasting friendship.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
Oh boy.
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty snacks.
Knew it.
That's it?
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
How adorable. Well, here's to all our indulgent fantasies. If there's a chance they can come true, I'll give it my best shot.
Oh,
And
yeah.
here's hoping that everything we do from now on will change this world for the better.
Nice.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
Let's hope so. Well, let's continue on. Right, I hope we're on the right. Yeah, for the period of night. Good. What's this? Ah, this is the fontaine quest. Got it. Wait until the next day? Sure thing. But before that, let me just... Alright, let's do it. It's gotta be like that, right? 6 AM, let's go. And once again, it doesn't go up in the sky. I don't know if it's good or bad. I prefer to look in the sky, honestly. Oh well. Write that sheet. Okay. Oh, is Candace out here? Yes, she is. There's a lot of side quests now available as well. But again, doing the side quest that I did not want to do. Kalantari. Huh? That voice sounds really familiar. Kalantari, I didn't expect you to sneak all the way to our village. This old bag of bones is going to fall apart chasing after you, you know? Welcome home, Sonny. Oh, it's Mr. Sohail. Someone your age should be reading through texts and records in the academia. What are you doing all the way out here? Huh, what am I doing here? I'm here to stop you youngsters from running off into the desert, of course. All of you have read quite a few papers, yet you can't keep your cool. The result gains some success once, and you all go charging into the desert like mindless fungi. The sage is afraid you'll alert the Matra and worried that you might damage the ruins, so I'll send to dissuade all of you. All of us? But I came alone, and I even especially applied for paid leave to keep it a secret from everyone else. You did come here alone, but you're not the only one with the same idea. Do you know how many leave applications the sage received yesterday? 46. A total of 46 applications. All of them from young students wanting to try their luck after reading that paper. They gave all sorts of excuses. Helping a neighbor whose house caught on fire, a fungi invasion turning their homes upside down, accidentally consuming spoiled curry. If only they used their creativity on writing papers. What a vast assortment of excuses. And that's exactly why you should trust them. As they say, the absurdity of the truth often exceeds any researcher's imagination. Besides, I haven't seen any other researcher here in our village, so there is a high chance they were all telling the truth. Of course you didn't. I've already convinced all 45 of them to go back while on my way here. You're the last one. Listen, academic research never relies on luck. Terzal may have produced a well-written paper, but we still haven't verified its credibility. But I found a guide. No buts. Having no prior experience is enough to get you lost in the desert. Even if you don't get lost, there is no guarantee you won't accidentally damage something within the ruins. For the sake of your safety and the ruins, you must head back. If you refuse, I'll have to ask Hulwani from the Court Authority to escort you back. Please head back. Alright. That's how a researcher of the academia should act. Alright. Off you go. Huh? Mr. Sohail, you're not going back? He wants to take it for himself. Of course not. I'll be staying here for some time to stop other rash researchers like you from entering the desert. I'm not I'm just in need of inspiration for my paper. I thought I finally had my chance. Goodbye, traveler, and may we meet again. Safe travels. Well, there goes our Mora. We didn't even get our free food. Yeah, well, it happens. Okay, can I go to Candace now?
Candace, we're here!
Thank you.
Has everyone arrived?
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them!
Please, wait a moment.
I knew she wanted to speak to us. What's the matter?
Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
What do you think?
Sure, I'll try not to.
Okay.
But I will only try. Act 5, let's do it. So what are we doing now?
They're all waiting for you.
Okay. Well, if they're waiting... I really have to meet downstairs to go upstairs either way. Yeah.
Everyone's here so early! But why isn't anybody talking?
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you two.
Are you ready?
Sino's angry. Maybe not angry, he's more like... focused. We can start now.
Very well.
After some discussion and debates, the group finally works out the
Are you sure
details.
this is gonna work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try.
The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
You're finally done.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care.
Mommy Candace, that's for sure.
Well, traveler, Paimon. Judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
We'll make our move on the next. Oh god. Chinagarbhade?
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Thank you.
Candace gave us a compliment.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing. Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care.
Thank you, Candace.
You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck with everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Thank you. Let's do it then. Gotta go and say hello to Alhaven now. Where is he? There he is. It's the Vraman.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
Alhaven!
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yeah! Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it. I hope this is clear to you.
I understand and accept.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation. We all have our jobs to do after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
I'll just stay quiet.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Jesus Christ.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment. That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
Yeah, I remember.
You have a good memory. Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this. I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
Could be. Another occurrence of forbidden knowledge pollution.
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering and the sandstorms. At least, that's what Tainari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that...
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
We must tell Nahida about this as soon as possible.
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
He said the key to saving Irmin's soul is contained within the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukadavara.
You mean, it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest? That whole, the world forget me thing?
Indeed.
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces.
That's right.
To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Boy. That sounds like problems. And we gotta solve them. Let's go. Where are we going now? Oh, we're going back there. Fair enough. Let's do it. Let's see what they have to offer us. Hello, fellas.
Ah, they're here.
Good.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
How's the work going?
Ah, yes! We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for can knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Huh? More can knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into his head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious!
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The Academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with, Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
Huh? Me?
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, I do.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this. Now, please get ready and put on this device.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes.
Paimon is still really worried.
I understand, but trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
I'm honestly curious. Who says Paimon more often? Paimon herself? Or every other character combined? I still believe Paimon would be more likely to, you know, say her name more often. I'm ready.
Imagine this. we have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape. Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Sure, okay.
Now, open your eyes. Here.
What's this?
Read it out loud.
Some stirring words have been written on the note. Although we don't quite understand the purpose of this recording, you still...
It's done.
What a fascinating experience.
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
I'm fine.
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth. Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need. After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
A
Muppet.
fool? A machine?
A slave to orders. And that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
Okay. Let's do it. I think it's Paimon who says her own name the most. Yeah. I do believe that. Paimon's name is Paimon. It's already two.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
I still would like to see every moment Paimon's name is mentioned by characters, like out loud. I would make it a compilation if I personally started the recording every single time people were speaking.
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Al-Haytham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Al-Haytham for suggestions. Had I known Al-Haytham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, But as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know. Ramon's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Reebok guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Reebok would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Al-Haytham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Al-Haytham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly. I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove. I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
There is no other way. I can help. I know what I'm doing.
I knew you would say that.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
We should respect the determination of Raman and his comrades.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse. But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
Nice.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
Let's do it. Let's prepare for the whole operation. Are they higher? They are high. Yeah. At least there's a way out. Nice. Hello.
Guards!
General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Reebok.
Ah, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need. But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain el Akmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible, and treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
Right. You look so commanding when you're working.
Because this is work.
Yeah. You're much more friendly to us.
Because I trust you.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
We discussed this, remember?
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matras still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter.
Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times? Emotions are part of our behavioral logic, but can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance? Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles. Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
Whew! Paimon's so glad that this is settled.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
Will do.
I'm confident that we can do this.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
Footsteps!
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here. I'm the security officer of the Great Red Sand District. My name is Luxembarbo.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. He will be working with me. The construct next to him is for his work.
Beep! Construct, beep!
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Nice to meet you too.
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map!
The guard immediately brings over the map. So
In 2 days, we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
Yeah, it does feel pretty good.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power. Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
Well, I guess we gotta wait 2 days now. Right, we go. Constellation. There we go. Forget about it.
Onwards.
There we go. Okay, well, let's just wait 2 days. Hopefully this is considered 2 days. If not, I guess I'll have to crank the clock again. Hey, now we moved up in the sky. Lovely. I missed that. There we go. This is it.
It's time for the operation! Let's go meet Sino in the desert!
Let's do it. Hopefully this is the closest. Paimon pays attention to food and drink only, honestly. She cannot be swayed elsewhere. But once the food comes out, or the drinks, she will be the first. Okay, there we go. Time to kill them. Sub and belt. Oh.
Look! Over there!
Happy 26 months of taking my money, baby.
Let's hurry over!
Love you, bro. One.
Love you, bro. One. What? Also, I have no idea why you did it. Use sub and belt. Oh, I know why. It's because you didn't put the streak, was it? But yeah. I don't know where the one came from. I don't know either. But yeah, thank you so much for 26 months. Appreciate it. How's it going, Mac? Do you have free time now? Is that it?
Wait a moment.
Oh, it's you.
You're my assistant, remember?
Yes, I do remember, but I think this little creature next to me doesn't.
Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
Fair enough.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat.
Well, I guess it's time to fight.
Halt!
Oh? What a warm welcome! What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
Told me to share my sub, so I shuddered. Fair enough. Fine, I love his hair. You actually love his hair or the stuff that he's wearing? Because that's, you know, a little bit different. I miss Genshin, I want to be able to play for a while. Well, completion, now you will be able to come back. Like his hair color, or white.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh. Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Time to fight!
Hold the line.
Quick! Oh god, they're behind us! Yikes. There we go. None of them?
It's over.
Ah!
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Ah, you pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Deshret will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh,
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
Mahamatra Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
God damn.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yes, things went perfectly.
That's fantastic.
Fine, didn't do
And that
anything.
punch you gave Ramon there sure looked convincing enough.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise, I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Sino.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tighnari.
Mommy?
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tighnari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
I'm a little worried about that too.
I have a very close relationship with Tighnari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this.
They sure do have a close connection. Okay, I'm not going to dwell into the ship community of Genshin.
If we need help, Tighnari is the best option. Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
Well, I guess it's time for us to find... Oh. Really? Come on, I'll kill him this way. Leave Sino alone, what do you mean? They just have a very close connection, that's all I'm saying. Okay, let's go back. Oh. Yeah, my beloved.
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late. In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
Sorry, the situation was a bit tricky.
I just like seeing that serious look on your face. All right, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
But where should we start?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yeah.
Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
So, what should we do?
According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis Di and ask for Forest Watcher Tighnari. If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tighnari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tighnari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan. The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
I didn't expect you to become my bodyguard.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
How much more do you want? Paimon's not sure we can afford it.
How much do I want?
$500,000.
Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say?
Huh?
I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile. Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried.
Thank you, Dia.
Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm. There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory.
It's the best payment method, a smile. It indeed is. Especially from the ones that you can imagine.
Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Party's DI.
Well, let's do it. Let's find Pinari. We're going... Are we going to... No, Colin will not be here. I forgot. Imagine walking up to a shop clerk once you have like your groceries out. Oh, sorry, I forgot my wallet. Can I pay you with my smile?
He's over there! Let's go say hi!
For sure we'll let you go, right?
Tainari!
Traveler, Paimon. And you are?
Long time no see.
Hey there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Aramite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
Well, if your smile is charming enough, or like the succubi smile or something, like the powder. Tainari, we want to ask you about something.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
All right. Then follow me. This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby.
Good.
Okay. What is this important thing you want to ask me?
Have you ever met the doctor? I want to know what he is.
The doctor.
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Paradis DI just a little while ago.
Was it blue? Maybe it was. No? Come on, Mac. They'll also work charmingly.
He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Maybe it would work on you? How dare. Probably it would, but still. How dare you call me out?
Sino, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the Academia. Okay. I'll answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me.
Nice.
You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
Because she had a contact with Irminsul, that's why. My own ranger? Only from the succubus. What is he after?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent. So you mean you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more. I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Paradis DI. Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. no doubt because you've recruited many informants. But you're right, Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment.
Yeah, but not in curing her. So, for those who are not aware, mainly for those who have not read the Genshin Impact manga that I have on their website, it's free for everyone to watch or to read. The doctor is the one who caused a lot of pain to plenty of people, Collei included. And yeah, I would not trust him with any of the patients. That's for sure. Also, why does it look like he's wearing some BDSM stuff underneath this whole thing? Is it just me? Like, what else could it be that he's wearing?
I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the Academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass. I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest. It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's confident in himself and his abilities to a point of near insanity.
Did anyone ask her opinion? I don't think she's able to answer it, how to say, not willingly, but consciously, I guess I could say it. Oh yeah. Are you winning? Hey, little Jordan, how have you been? Looks like those doctors from the Black Plague. No, he doesn't. Tired? I see. Finished my paper. Hey, that's good. At least you don't have to worry about that anymore. I think he's wearing a collar or body harness. Eh, well, maybe. Who knows? Now just gotta double check it. Fair enough. Good luck with it. You can listen to the story unfolding in Genshin while checking the paper as well.
I would never refer a patient to someone like him.
Good. Do you think he'll just give up on her?
I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
I feel like he's gonna try to take her anyway. Oh yeah, he will. 100%.
I see, I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today, what with Her Most Noble Majesty the Tsaritsa calling for our return. Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave. It's just as the Academia said, you're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness. And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
It's like he's holding a needle with some aphrodisiac or whatever, or any sort of drug, as a secret weapon.
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes.
I don't think he's leaving. That too is an excuse. I doubt. Like, the thing is with harbingers, they are so like high and mighty about everything they do and stuff that I doubt they have any reason to lie about what they're going to do. So they will avoid saying what they will do. Unless it's something they do not really care about. So, he probably has been called by Tsaritsa to go back to Snezhnaya. However, he still might find some time, quote-unquote, to liberate Hypatia. So, we'll see how it will go.
He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
Can't believe he's actually leaving Sumeru.
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
Is Nahida still captured? Yes, she is. We are literally right now trying to get back to her and liberate her. Yeah. Thank you for sharing the information with us, Tainari.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me.
Oh, hell no.
Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the Academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and the tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day. This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the Academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me, if you can keep yourself safe. Please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
Tainari, do not blame yourself. You did not start this in any way.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The Academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the Academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the Academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Being loyal to the Academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing. On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The Academia, yes. But my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried that he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long, but in the end, it still caught up to him.
They are such good friends. Yeah.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the Academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all of this. In which case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences. I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger.
Hell yeah.
Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis Di?
That way.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
See you later. Well, time to go hunt this bastard
According
down.
to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth. He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him. Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went! How can we start chasing him?
Has anyone checked that this girl is safe? You mean the... God, what was her name now? The scholar that went mad? Hopefully Tainari, because he's supposed to take care of her, so... hopefully he has an eye on her.
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me. That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is.
Maybe.
Yep, we're headed in the right direction.
God, I love the
The traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly they're in a hurry. It's just as I thought.
Nope.
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went. To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
Is there a way you can leave? There's no way you can leave Snezhnaya from Port Ormos. Unless you want to go all the way around Mondstadt and all to go to Snezhnaya. What other way they could go? Why would they go to Port Ormos if they can go from Sumeru City? You know, through the lakes and all, go up, go north, through Fontaine and perhaps to Snezhnaya. That seems like a dumb way to do it. Unless they have something else planned. That could be it. Let's see. Alright, I need to teleport first. Because they aren't actually heading to Snezhnaya. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe that is true. Or he has someone to meet here.
Look! Fatui soldiers! Thanks to Dia's tracking skills, seems we found the right place.
Shh! Don't draw their attention. The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving.
I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
Thanks to Ranger's teleportation skills, you got there so fast. We can see him on the boat. It's not really him! This doctor is fake!
The doctor is on that boat. So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru. Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him.
Well,
this place will do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
so the doctor didn't lie about leaving Sumeru. But could it really be that simple? Are we sure he's not planning something?
Uh-oh!
What's the matter?
He saw us!
Oh. I don't like
Huh? Is he waving at us?
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
Huh? You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw in the port just now?
They were all here just a few minutes ago, but now they vanished.
So this was a trap.
But there's nobody around us.
Wait, don't tell me that.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
Boat carrying doctor sails out of the harbor.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
No shit.
Huh? What do you mean?
I just remembered. Hypatia once connected her consciousness to the Balladeer.
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Let's go!
Good luck getting there on time. Well, my teleportation skills will help us, but... you know. Let's go back. Tainari's probably fighting.
Pardis DI is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Pardis DI for research purposes.
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears. You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Pardis DI now, I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Pardis DI as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a Forest Watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
Tainari! Are you alright?
I'm fine. These Fatui have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
Quiet.
What? Where did the matter go?
Detoxifying heat. Roast and fry. You need to hurry up. This one's...
There's no use resisting. Give us Hypatia.
Keep dreaming.
Yes, Kainari, beat him up!
I'm not even fighting either.
I guess this is it.
The doctor's orders are absolute.
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now.
Almost.
Oh no, you don't.
This isn't good.
Dog.
We're way behind schedule.
Haha.
We're not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
Got it!
Oh, yeah. Are those behind him robots?
Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
Unless... She appears unharmed, but why is she so still? Exactly. She's just sleeping. Unless...
How is she?
Unless... Everything's fine. She's sound asleep.
Oh, that's good.
Unless... What did I say? Oh,
So, you think this is over?
oh Balladeer, you bastard. That voice! Balladeer?
What? The Balladeer is here?
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
I hate Balladeer, but I love his character because this is someone that I would love to play as. Voice act for whatever, I just love his character. This pure Sumeru. Pure, like, anger behind everything he wants to do. But holding it back a little bit. Just pure evil. Ugh.
But, where is he?
I can see him. So, is he a spirit? Ghost? Wait. Is it because I made physical contact with Hypatia? Is the Balladeer in her consciousness?
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Parties DI and made contact with Hypatia.
What did you do to Hypatia?
I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch.
But why?
I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
Paimon, please, stay quiet for now.
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me?
The Academia acted even faster than we thought.
Scholars consider the God of Wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable.
If you can hear my thoughts, I want to ask you a question.
Yes. What is it?
You're acting more friendly than usual. Or am I mistaken? He's so high and
Yeah,
mighty, just
I'm
like
in
the
a good mood.
Harbingers.
Which is why I'm talking to you like this.
He is one of the Harbingers. That's the thing. Or was? It's hard to tell right now. I don't remember exactly how it played out in Inazuma. So, yeah. The dark side of Genshin, you mean after that. And yeah. Are you really okay with all this?
What do you mean?
The Academia plans to infuse your consciousness with divine knowledge capsules. This is extremely risky. Even if the Academia's theories are correct, and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you would probably no longer remain yourself. You will become the new Greater Lord Rukadvara for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, would you still want to become a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you.
Was he a god at some point? No. Paladir is a son, or a creation rather. He's a puppet that was created by Raiden.
I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine.
And the Academia is trying to make him a god.
Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
You wouldn't understand.
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
That's truly what you believe. Why did you keep your connection with Hypatia? Surely with the power you've come to possess, you can cut her off with just a thought.
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower. All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory.
Is that so?
You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
If you truly cherish your follower, you should protect her from harm.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
Huh. It seems that the doctor does not wish for her to stay in Sumeru and continue receiving treatment here. Isn't that a little suspicious?
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
Doesn't that make you mad?
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord? The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the Doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded.
The look on your face. What are you planning?
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Paimon hears thunder!
Thunder? Could it be the Balladeer?
That person Paimon couldn't see was the Balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
He's become milder, but somehow even more deranged.
Where is the storm headed?
It can't be. Is the Balladeer using the Gnosis to change the weather?
That means anyone outside is in danger! Let's go! Tainari and Dia still must be fighting!
Yeah, crap. This was bad. Gosh.
We're way behind schedule.
Oh! Have the Fatui retreated?
Uh-oh. Tainari and Dia are over there.
Hey! What happened to you?
He's hurt.
I'm fine. Ow!
Don't move. I've seen Eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive. Luckily, there were only two of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat.
Your wound. I'm really sorry.
Why are you sorry?
I might have triggered the thunder and lightning.
It's all right. I'm sure you also never expected this to happen. Don't blame yourself. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
He's okay for now, but I want to tell you something.
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case. Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
Dia, grab him. Ugh. If he's the puppet god and wants her, why would he need her? He doesn't need her specifically. Like, he needs her, but not needs her, if you know what I mean. Like he's explained that every god needs a followers, and she would be the first follower.
Thank goodness, she's fine.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition. The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
You know, that doctor is not a good doctor, so you should really take care of yourself, Tainari.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
Yep.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Oh, he sat down.
Don't laugh at him. It is funny that it just came in, but come on.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
You recount everything from meeting the doctor at Port Alamos to your encounter with the Balladeer with checking up
So
on
that's
Hypatia.
what you were talking to the Balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
It's funny to be a doctor in pain. No. It's funny that we were talking about, you know, the doctors being the worst patients and, you know, suffering through pain. He literally just started to be in pain, so. Well, I guess Tainari knows now everything. about the creation of the god that we try to avoid telling him.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me.
Oh, come on,
As
dear.
long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party's DI.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well,
What's
if
that
nothing
making
else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to, and left Sumeru in a hurry.
Yep. And I also have a theory. I think the Balladeer is the reason why the doctor is targeting Hypatia. Her consciousness connected to the Balladeer, and she has seen his past.
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the Balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the Balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
Now, I'm still not really sure.
Have you noticed? The Balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the Balladeer zap him with lightning?
Based on what the Traveler has said, I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us. In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
I'm also happy for you.
Thank you for the help, Tainari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Yeah, please do get some rest.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
Let's do it. Still have some time on our hands. Might as well. Wait until the agreed time. Okay. There we go. Alright, what did I get on the mail? Oh yeah. Word for Twitch. Oh, the Grand Bazaar in Sumeru City. Hell yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Oh wait, is there a teleporter for Grand Bazaar? Is this the entrance to it? No, it's not. Okay, well, I'll just try and find our way down. Don't exactly recall what is the... Is this the way to go? I think this is the entrance to it.
Next on the agenda.
Nope, it's not. Huh. Oh well. I remember there was an entrance like from a higher place. Oh well. We'll quickly get there and storm. I think we're about to finish the Sumeru part. So now either we will do some Fontaine. I want to do Fontaine quests that will be coming along. Like right now there is a new quest. So once we finish the whole Archon quest for the Sumeru, we'll just do that. And if we will still have time, focus on finishing up the World quest for Sumeru.
All right, everyone is here.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first.
17 more days, so it's fine. So Bennett, yeah, I think you can get Bennett out of it.
We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
So basically you get another C, whatever you have already handled on level 1.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who is behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
Let's go with the Balladeer.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
All right. I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them, you... Ugh.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead. So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you Academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well, Sino doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Employer?
Yep, the Traveler hired me.
Really, you're going to say the payment? He asked me for a smile as her payment.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Let me think.
Huh? What are you all doing here?
Hey, yo, Nilu?
Oh, it's Nilu!
Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you?
We have our boost morale person.
But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
Huh? Join you? You mean, you also want to discuss something important with me?
Yes. Something very important.
Wait, so if the Traveler hired Dia, but you're a Sino's special helper, then doesn't that mean that Sino hired Dia? No. So it's basically the same way how the vassal works. So just because you're a vassal of a certain vassal doesn't mean that you're a vassal to his whatever they are. So yeah.
Nilu, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Yeah. Al-Haytham tells Nilu of the plan on Jannah. He was shocked at first, but it isn't long before she's bubbling with whatsoever.
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met.
Oh, people.
Right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, But you are awesome as well.
That's right!
I must admit that I'm a little scared. But I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay. I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
Honestly, I feel like we're creating a huge uprising. Oh, the sages will not be happy. It will be fun to cosplay as. It would be difficult, I would say. If you're on Hoylab, which I think usually by having an account for Genshin you can just log into Hoylab as well. You can find plenty of cosplayers of you and look at their designs if you want. Yeah, tomorrow we are going to save the gods.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
It's harder to believe everything that has happened till now, and our actions will bring change to many things tomorrow.
Yep, it's a grand plan and we're all super awesome!
That's right, so... just get a good night's sleep, everyone. Bad idea.
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow!
Okay. So I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now.
Yep! Good night, everyone!
Night-night. So, what are we missing from the whole thing? Candace because she stayed in our village. Aruzan, I don't think she was
It's so
ever
nice to
mentioned in the
distress.
Arkham quests. So she's out of the picture. Ave, well, he was just quote-unquote mentioned by Al-Haytham. Ale is guarding or being a forest ranger in the... What, Dervaville? It's not Garderva, it's something else. Vimaraville. No, Gandharvaville. Yeah, Gandharva. Let's say Gandharva or Guderva. I don't remember. Either way. And that would be it? And Pinari, obviously. Huh. So I got majority. Nice. Right, let's wait for the next day. 8 and 12. Come on. Mouse is a bit wonky. Is that it?
Today is the Academia's Nia Garbaha Day. We can finally put our plan into action.
Yeah, Garva.
Haytham should be waiting for us. Let's go to the Academia and find him.
Let's do it. Oh wait, there is teleport. Might as well use it.
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
Hello, you?
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up.
Imagine just seeing someone standing still for hours and stuff. That's the same thing I think of whenever Geralt is just meditating in the middle of the field, like, or in the middle of the city. Like, in the first one it was okay because he was by the campfire, but in the third, I don't know how it works in the second one, but in the third one, he literally can meditate anywhere he pleases. I mean, obviously he's the Witcher, so nobody will disturb him in his sleep, let's put it that way. At least he is meditating. Okay, so Mark, I think you might remember this, but For those who are not aware about this, there is a certain idea about Paimon being a god of time. And because she basically, whenever there is a Paimon menu, she still floats while everything is paused. What if, for everyone else, we look like we're standing still, but for us it's just like a couple of seconds as the clock goes around, because Paimon is manipulating the time and keeps us within her bubble of those seconds. Right? That would be a good theory, right? Okay, let's continue.
What about you, Alhaitham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
Exactly, man.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
Yeah, just in case.
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Suristhana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating. 500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it can no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Don't forget, today is Nyagarbha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia. The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon.
When you put things that way, the plan feels a bit unrefined.
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyagarbha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or...?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Alhaitham if things go south.
Yeah, blame the guy who came up with the plan. Makes sense. Let's do it then. Well, time to go. Like his eyes, very colorful.
Scribe? Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Calm down, Paimon.
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the Academia.
We were noticed.
Outside guests. How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me!
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer. The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests. So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
Just stroke his ego. Or strike and then stroke his ego. And everything will be fine. But... oh my god.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the academia, Scribe.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
Our likely story.
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
Mm-hmm. He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances. Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow, so there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
Honestly, smart people do not like being wrong. So... either way, let's go. Let's continue on and see what other problems will be ahead of us. Yes, I hate
Is
being
this the
wrong.
Academia's library?
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
Yeah, I think we stole some books from it.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nyagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Well, let's continue on. I don't think we should run. Hello, guards. Everything is a-okay. We're just passing by. You don't have to check us. Everything is a-okay. Now run. Run. We walked right in on our
What's this
pigeons.
platform for?
Holding books that we stole.
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
That's why it was locked last time I was here. That makes sense.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Grand Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
Is Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
Bastard.
You're... What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, scribe. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Grand Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct? It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
Let's talk.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand, and have no intention of making a reckless stand. The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
God,
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
The Patuya are not to be trusted.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
Noses?
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work.
His eyes were shaking.
Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god. If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom.
Yeah, he's a psycho. Look at him.
We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Irminsul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom, but in the end, you're still relying on a god.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
He wants to become a god himself? No. Huh. What about Lesser Lord Kusanagi?
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali. What can she even do?
Far more than you know.
Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the Academia. Does that make us equal to the gods? We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like?
With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Surasthana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
What a pathetic justification! Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
The arrogance of the scholars.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Oh, Hatham? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble.
I won't play long.
Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler, an array of information about him ready for your perusal.
Oh, Hatham! So you're still on the Academia side! We finally started to trust you!
I don't know if Paimon is playing along, or is she actually believing what she says? I'll hate from you. He's about to go mad. Perhaps?
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe.
That's why we did the whole thing with divine knowledge.
As it is Niagarbha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
When you say dishonest persons, does it also include your General Mahamatra?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
But what if he's like child and Liu at traitor? No, he's not. Well, I hate him. Yeah.
You're despicable!
He has too big of a morals. Like his moral... what you call it? His morals, just in general, are too... I would say proud? Not even that. He's just set on his own mind, so he would not definitely go with what academia is going for. You could fake a report. He did. I mean, after all, we literally just created a canned knowledge just for the sake of this. And we did say stuff that was written for us, so...
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
The mouse constantly clicks twice for some reason. Well, the thing is, Mark, that myself and Paimon doesn't know anything about it. But myself, I had some stuff that was recorded from me. I guess that right now I don't recall this, or cannot connect the dots? Who knows, we'll see. What do you mean?
Your ploy was to sacrifice the Traveler here, was it not?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well, I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the Traveler to Caravan Rebat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Traveler's playing along? I don't.
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
Yeah.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Nia Garbaha Day, using Alhaitham's status as the scribe. For there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
Maybe? I don't know.
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no? Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems.
Hey there, Lena. How are you doing? I hope you don't mind me calling you Lena. Love the Sumeru Quad Conquests? They are great right now. I'm enjoying them a lot.
However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
How have you been?
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight has turned to fight at long last. Guards!
Let's do it. There's only 4 of them. Can we play as Alhaitham?
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule?
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Azar!
He's gone completely insane. Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyargarbaha Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
I was about to say, he switched something. He switched one of the canned knowledge. He had to. did not expect Paimon to scream so. I wish I could repeat, like, listen to it. I'm going to clip it for myself just so I can listen. No, you know what? This is the perfect ringtone or something. I'm going to make it my message income or whatever. Incoming message. That was great. I laughed so hard during this part. There are so many people who hate Paimon's voice. But come on, if it wasn't for her voice right now, do you think this scene would be so great, so funny as it was? That's enough, Paimon. I don't think the guards can hear us anymore.
Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon's acting just now? Great, huh?
So she was in on it. Got it. Not bad, but worse than mine.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
He's not even going to get mad for what I said. Okay, well. Can relax for the time being.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan. What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Of course you do. Let's review what we discussed during our strategy meeting.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Please don't be reading. Please don't be reading.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
What? Why do we want to get him locked up on purpose?
He's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to their successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk he poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. He has a more important task once he's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Suristhana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Suristhana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Hey there, Johnny. Thank you so much for subbing for 7 months. Appreciate it.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Alhaitham modified.
How could you forget so easily, Paimon? God damn it. Okay, as long as she remembered her parts in the whole scenario thing, that's good. Okay? Let's say it so low, Paimon. We're alone now, so I guess nobody will listen to us. After all, she screamed and literally nobody cared. Oh. We'll see how it's going to go. Maybe actually somebody was listening. It's gonna just be a plan, no longer a secret.
Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
No. It wasn't because of carelessness, but of their arrogance. They think the Akasha is completely under their control.
Alright, so what now?
We first need to find a place with the best signal in this room. Then we try to connect with Nahida.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
Why does she sound like the goddamn Star Wars guy?
There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal.
Are we really going to walk around finding reception? Is that what it is? It's getting better. I think it was closer. Is it getting better or not? Nope, it's not this way. Aha! We found it. Connect to Archon via Bluetooth.
Whoa, it's Mora! Ooh, Mora! No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
She 100% was drooling. You could hear it in her voice. Right, so it wasn't the correct place. See if there is another one. Nope. I have to look for a Wi-Fi.
Hey? Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
It's faint, but I have a signal. Preparing to connect with her consciousness now.
Please work!
Nope. Watch her take over our body again. What's going on? Oh, there is a lot to say, honestly. Is this a realm of consciousness? Yes, it is. Yeah. So basically we're trying to connect to the god that is being held hostage or held captive by the sages of the academia. And trying to prevent the creation of the new god. So, yeah, that's the gist of it, I guess. What have you been, Johnny? What have you been up to? Except for work, I assume. Okay, let's see. Will Nahida show? Yeah, there it is. There she is. Nahida's not moving. She really has sealed up her consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. What is this? It looks like some sort of barrier? Is Nahida using this barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world?
Nahida!
We speak finally. Work mainly and we'll be starting school next week. Nice.
Hey, Nahida!
Dang it. She isn't reacting. Seems like she can sense me. Am I just...
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born.
Uh-oh. Sobbing story. This is 100% sobbing story. So get your tissues out, everyone. Be prepared.
I want to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying. Kept listening to my people and their hearts. Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. So I can catch up. Catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Surasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida!
What now? Is there really nothing I can do? He's right here in front of me. I can't just give up like this. I had already left her behind once, when the doctor first appeared. I can't do that again.
Nahida!
Hold on, I was Danger, not Anima. We switched.
It's so quiet here.
The music kicked in. This is bad.
Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing? Am I really not needed? How do I really feel about all of this?
Wind is always the best in first.
It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar.
It's gotta be Rukadavada.
You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Nahida! Nahida?
If I want to hack her, then crush her though. Don't worry, Mike is about the same size as Nahida.
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
Yeah, you gotta make it a little bit more, you know, funny than just crying here.
You should have been angry ages ago.
That's too Mike. You should have been angry ages ago.
Huh? Oh, you're back! How's everything?
My expense. Well, that's the best kind of laugh, come on. I love you, Mark. We're done here. Nahida is awake.
That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing!
Hell yeah.
When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyagarbahad day stuff?
Honestly, I'm surprised they put us in such huge prison. Like, I would expect it to be at a small cell, but now we were just inside the goddamn library at this point. Literally the only time we get Traveler speaking, yeah. Like, I honestly don't know, like, I know why they didn't put Aoife or Lumine's voice actors to, you know, do more voice lines and so on. It's because it's expensive. But then you look at Paimon and how much she talks. You know, you could have just lessened the load on Paimon and give some of those lines to both Aoife and Lumine. Like, yes, you will have to pay twice as much than just for Paimon, but come on. Maybe we'll get a little bit more voice lines from Zach. Who voices Lumine? I don't remember who voices Lumine. And I think it's Zach who voices Aether. Might be mistaken. But either way. I guess they finish entering all the knowledge capsules.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilu's performance.
Hell yeah. I hope we can see it. Let us watch another Nilu's performance.
Nilu, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
We'll see.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
We're playing as Nilu. Oh boy, that's lovely. Why do we do that? What is Zaki boy profile? Yeah, Zach Ogibor. And Corina is Paimon's. Unless it's Lumine. No, I'm pretty sure it's Paimon. Corina is Paimon. Right? It's gotta be. Yeah, since Paimon and Traveler are basically the ones talking. It's gotta be it, right? Oh my god, there's so much. Let's listen to one of them.
Strange.
What's wrong?
Diluc and Kaya are really alike, so why don't they get along?
How are they alike again?
Well, Kaya's the kind of guy who acts shady in the light of day, while Diluc is a shining beacon of justice in the dark of night. Don't you think that's kinda the same thing?
I still don't see it.
Honestly, the only times we hear Zach doing voice lines is here. Like, I would pair up majority of the content of, like, Archon quests and putting up where Zach speaks. And seeing how many seconds is in those voice lines in here. God. Oh, this is all.
Kazuha is a free spirit.
Shut up. This is all from the. What you call it? From Inazuma. God damn. So much. Then we have done the Sumeru parts. And I guess this is more from Sumeru and Fontaine. Yeah, there it is. This is Fontaine. I loved it. What's you on about? Here, wait. Let's get this done. Have to go. It's funny you picked the one that I picked recently as well. Because this is the, like, I think everyone will agree that Diluc and Kaya have the best sort of relationship. The best as in it's the funniest, it's the most unique one, and it's so ridiculous, but yet so enjoyable. Oh, Neil started dancing. Neil is at the time. I think I went too far. The one I want to trust later. Where am I going? Oh, do I need to go to Grand Bazaar, is that? No, I need to go to a couple we are increasing. Oh, never mind, we got it.
Nilu, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. Huh? How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilu, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
Honestly, welcome to the army, warrior. Hey, thanks for the follow, Sneaky Man Tim. Welcome, welcome. How have you been? What have you been up to? Honestly, at this point, I believe that in the whole Teyvat, the best bribery is just take somebody on a free meal. That's all there is to it. Your voice is a little quiet, I know. The problem is with my mic, how it basically connects to the streaming wise. So it's only in Poland when I'm here. That's the only time that it happens. Like when I'm in UK, it's way louder because I use the different mic. So did you pull for Lenny? No, I will not play Lenny. He is not the type of character for me to play as, so.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia has been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
The best is food IRL too. Do you really think people go for bribery when somebody offers them free meal? Actually, yeah, maybe. I might be just the one weirdo that doesn't go for it. I did it today on my friend. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm just the weirdo in that case.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the Academia would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Convince him out of his house to hang with me? Well. I pulled him and I'm getting surprisingly high damage. Oh. I don't really understand him that much, to be fair. Like, how does he heal up? Because he does heal up eventually. Despite not... Yeah, I would have to probably read more about him to actually understand it. But at the same time, it's just like, meh. It feels like Pyro Ganyu. I was going to say he's similar to Hutao. At least it feels like he is. Because he takes damage to deal more damage. From what I can see. Oh. Okay, let's go to the Academia and finish this up.
Hey, Nilu! Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our Bait People Away with Yalda Candies plan is working beautifully.
The Night of Flowers! Let's go! He has passives that make him like Nilu mixed with Ganyu. I guess, yeah. Put him on level 60 and get 2k damage with a few artifacts missing. Nice. But will you be sure to bribe with something else? Like what?
Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less.
Hell yeah.
I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
She wants to have a slim figure.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
Nice. I have been maxed with level 10 normal tags without bots. You're dealing for 9k with bots, 1k plus ET. Damn. Okay, fine. Time for the performance.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Nice. Gil is awesome. I didn't really like her before I pulled her. Are you pulling everyone, Tim? Could it be?
Huh? Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Certainly sounds like it.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
Do you remember when he rushed towards the Grand Sage?
Oh, so that's when he did it! Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted?
Burst pained whale noises.
It's a time-tested trick of his.
So, your wallet is definitely crying quite a lot, isn't it? He can maintain his composure when things get chaotic. That's why he can pull off this kind of thing.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil. Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident. Paimon remembers that Nilu's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
I have a lot of characters. At least you can
Now
feel
that
out.
Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Yagarbahade, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban, and so the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads.
They thought about including Nilu from the beginning. I thought it was just a coincidence. Huh. I mean, obviously Nilu would say yes. Because after all, her friends in danger and so on. And she's that type of character. Apuldito and I have barely touched him. Yeah. I'm praying what's Zhongli to run Mono Geo.
I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced.
Yeah.
They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too.
Yeah.
By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards in the academia are gone,
then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
We can play as Dia. Please tell me we can. Dia time! If I'm going to lose 50-50, I want to get Dia. Or Kitching. One of the two.
Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the academia in droves.
Is that how you whistle?
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the academia, this is our hunting ground.
Where is she?
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
Yeah, all they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach him a good lesson today.
Indeed. The trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
What? Why is Isak here?
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
Wait,
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Good luck.
Is Isak cosplaying Nahida? Oh. Oh boy. He is cosplaying Nahida.
This outfit.
My God.
Hey,
Do you remember what you need to do, Isaac? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
Literally. Mom, I want
All right,
more.
it's time, Isaac. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
I want Nahida. Nahida at home. Fucking hell. This is great. So really, we'll just fall. Okay, that's just.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Oh boy. Huh. Interesting.
Huh? Did I just see something dart by? I'd better go have a look.
Oh. That ain't good.
Were my eyes playing tricks on me?
Must have been the wind.
I should go check to see if someone's hiding over there. There seems to be nothing here. Just to be safe, I should look.
Let me ask you this.
Good thing they didn't find me. I was close. I'd better hurry and keep going.
Who talks to themselves? Especially from people who are...
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali's over there! Stop!
Especially when they're
What?
guarding stuff.
Lesser Lord Kusanali! How did I not see anything just now?
Oh no, they found me. Where should I go?
Grand Bazaar.
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her!
We went the right way, hopefully.
Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry! Hurry! Huh? This place is... Why are you all here?
Good.
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat! So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition, or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Oh my god, the Please let me
An
fight.
ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
I am fighting as Dia. Oh, why?
This is odd. The Academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Nyagarbahade ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that.
Terra Ranger will beat Tia one day, hopefully.
Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check. Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Sumeru. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately.
I see it.
The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Sumeru to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us. Yeah. If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Sumeru on my own.
It's quite literally what the news are if you just follow one station. You will believe everything they'll say, confirm it, and make sure that whatever sources you follow, they are accurate and reliable. And please let them be oh god, what is it called? Not judgy, no, like I forgot the name in English. Objective, there we go. Objective news. Not subjective. Please. Do it for your own sake.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Not biased, thank you. Grand sages are arrived at the sanctuary of Surasthana.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it.
Is he going to open a way for us?
Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes. She really appeared again? What is the meaning of this?
What a comical sight, Azar. Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Surasthana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
Hell yeah.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Portugal, they'll let me fight a Sino, and not Dia.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there.
Okay, Genshin, okay.
Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
Don't think like that. We must trust our friends.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives? Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this.
Watch me pass out.
When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
No, Sino's not a good. Hey, Dia!
Here comes your savior.
Thank you.
Dia! Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
You were scared out of your wits just a moment ago.
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Oh no.
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
So sometimes Paimon can be a little bit devious. Maybe we should leave Paimon in the cell. Honestly, she would fly out. There was ways for her to fly out through those doors. You could see how big she was compared to them. Maybe she would lose her crown, but that's it. How are things going outside?
Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the Academia are all taken care of.
Good.
The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around.
Huh. Yeah.
As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Suristhana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon.
Why do I feel like there will be one of two things that will happen? Either Il Dottore will come back and mess our plans up, or the Balladeer will wake up. Or maybe even both. Who knows? We'll see. That all sounds amazing. We managed to rescue her.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
Well, time to figure out now what will happen with Nahida. Or will it be just chatting? It could be just that. Hello, Nahida. What will you tell us now? He's still an elder. She can float.
Nahida!
Was the drink for tonight?
Should I say it's nice to meet you? This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
We finally meet Nahida.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize. During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the Academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
Don't worry about it. You've also helped us a lot. You deserve to be freed.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends! Thanks, you too. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
The Academia's God creation plan.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world. It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing. What is it? For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay. Ah!
About that.
Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you. I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
What? Okay, this is knowledge that only you yourself could have discovered.
Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their god creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god.
Well, I'm pretty sure they're
I
done.
need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it. First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon.
Hell yeah.
After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the god creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
So she's hacking into the main place. Exactly.
You might as well prepare for a fight. When we're done, we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
So, we've been going for quite a while now. And I think it's time for us to actually finish the stream tonight. But don't worry, on Saturday I will continue playing Genshin and hopefully finishing up this whole Archon quest. So, yeah. If you don't want to miss out on the content, follow if you haven't already. And be ready for the Saturday. So let's do it. Hopefully, get off Genshin now. Boy. Got all my drops. I'm gonna miss the rest of this? Maybe. I don't... You can always watch the vlog. Right. Where is it? There we go. So, let's see who's currently live so we can say hi, hello to them. Let's see. Let's look. Okay. So, we have Perry doing some Hollow Knight, Tina playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master, and Church of Poe doing some Elder Scrolls 3. So, who shall it be? Who shall be raiding them? Don't forget to download the VOD so I can watch it. Don't worry, I remember about VODs now. I think I need like a weekly reminder or something down the VODs. Honestly. Stay hydrated. Last sip. There we go. So it was a pleasure to watch your stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So, who shall it be? Set an alarm. Yeah. Nothing like it. Okay, we raided Perry last time. We haven't seen Tina play for a while, so might as well just go say hello to her. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, she's today with a camera on, so definitely we're going to raid Tina. I don't know if you guys have seen her on camera before. Yeah, copy the raid call. If you don't have emotes, use the second one. We'll see each other on Saturday where I will continue playing Genshin Impact and hopefully finishing up the Sumeru Archon Quest story, because it's so much fun and so interesting to watch. It was Ranger. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Till we see each other next time. Love you all. Bye bye. Ranger out. See ya.
Machine.